Check, 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 mic check. My horror music was still on. My horror music was still on. All right, audio's working. What's good, man? What's up, everyone? LOL. Forgot about this being today. Yeah, I mean, I had it. I was thinking about not streaming it, honestly. I was low key like, should I stream it? Should I not? But I was like, you know what? Fuck it, you know? Turn on the fan. All right. Pre-show? They have a pre-show? The pre-show starts in 26 minutes. What? Rogue Dragon, what's up, man? I need that shirt. Yeah, Punisher, man. Motherfuckers talking about a pre-show. So the actual show starts at 11? I would have skipped the fucking pre-show. Be right back. No worries, man. The show it ain't gonna start till like an hour, so I'm super early. I got breakfast right here, so I'll be good. But what's good, man? Let me welcome everybody. Bubs Arcade, welcome, sir. Bubs, as always, thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Cooper, aka Trigon, welcome to the stream. What up, bro? What's up with you, Cooper? How are you, man? Oasis, I forgot about it. What's good, Oasis? How you doing, man? Yo, what's up? What's up, Cooper? How are you, man? So I got my coffee. Wake my ass up. So the actual event starts at 11 Pacific. The chat over there is going crazy on You're doing good? That's good to hear, man. I'm doing good as well. I'm doing good as well. What time is it where you're at, Cooper? I hardly talk to you, man. We gotta talk more. We definitely gotta talk more. What time is it where you're at? Right now it's 10:11 a.m. over here. Let me eat my food. Ugh. 1:13. Oh, so you're at New York time? Okay, cool. New York time. Yeah, I used to live in New York. Yeah. Over here it's 10:14, so I'm on Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, I felt like your community is mainly East Coast, son. Yeah, I mean Swagger. Yeah, Swagger's from I think Swagger's from Harlem. Swagger Kings. Swagger Kings, he's from Harlem's. Yeah, I guess Cooper's from New York. I mean, you're I consider you from New York as well. What you been playing, Oasis? You ain't been playing nothing, man. You seem like you was excited for that Avatar. You ain't playing Avatar? You was born. Oh, you was born in Manhattan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was born in Brooklyn. I'm a Brooklyn baby. Yeah, but money's tight right now, so I'm trying to see if I can get these funds going with new jobs. But nobody calling, bro. I'm on the lookout into moving into what? To like outside of Philly or oh for work, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Philly. I don't know how you. I don't know how y'all living out there, bro. Especially the Kensington area. I don't know how the fuck y'all ended up out there. Let me take my vitamins. Take my vitamin D3. Got my vitamins. It was cheap and clean back in the day. It was cheap and clean back in the day, son. Then all the drugs came and messed it all up. Damn, man, that's crazy. How couple of years and a little bit of drugs can just ruin a fucking whole community. Oh man. Oh shit! What the fuck? My fire alarm is coming on. All right. I guess they're testing the alarms. I see the what do you call it? The little van outside. That should scare the shit out of me, man. Everything? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything's good. I guess the apartments they're testing everybody's like alarms, so they'll let it ring for like like a few seconds. The van is outside for the company or whatever. It just scared the shit out of me because it's loud as fuck. Thought something. Nah, nah, nah. What's happening out there? Nah, nah. I would have if it was like a fire or some shit. I would have smelled it. But man, I don't know. We'll see about this Gamescom, man. Usually Gamescoms are just whatever. Summer Game Fest, they went all out for Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest was pretty good. A lot of decent reviews. I honestly want to see actual gameplay for Resident Evil Veronica. I would love to see Resident Evil Veronica gameplay. And gameplay for Alien Isolation 2. But I doubt it. But I did hear that there is going to be a booth for a demo for Alien Isolation, so there might be some gameplay. I'm going to switch to screens in about 10 minutes. But I guess first up is going to be the pre-show. Most likely for the pre-show, they're going to show a lot of indie stuff. I'll be down for some like new indie horror shit. I won't mind that. Some indie horror. Shit, I'm about to refill my cup. I didn't even fill my cup up that much. I actually took off work today, bro. I put in a PTO day for today. My boss already knew because he knows I stream and shit. He said, "Oh, because he games too." My boss, he games. So he was like, "Oh, you're streaming that the Gamescom stuff, huh?" I said, "If you don't mind." He's like, "Yeah, man. Yeah, I got mad PTO days, so I hardly use my days until I have to. So I don't go anywhere. I just stay my ass home. Gonna make some coffee too, son. Yeah, son. I'm about to get a refill. I hear somebody else's alarm now. Somebody else's alarm is going off. There we go. Got that Sin and Punishment soundtrack. I love Sin and Punishment OST. Spoke to Henry Sen yesterday. He don't care about the games, but he got the third strike dude back in the basement playing again. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, right now I play the fighting games a little bit, but I'll play them. You know, I'll learn a few combos, jump online, and you know, after that, I won't play it again until like, you know, I get the little itch again. You know, like Marvel Tokon, you know, I streamed that, but I don't really have a big desire to come back to it right now. Avatar, I'm getting the itch for Avatar. I definitely want to play some Avatar. I like Avatar. I just wish Avatar had rank, man. There's no rank mode. I want to grind out rank in that game. But other than that, I love Avatar. Love the movement. Speed, you know, the speed of the game is good. The game just feels good to play. Love the combo system. The game is dead, son. What? Avatar or Tokon? Avatar is doing good, man. For a small little fighting game, it's doing good. It did really good at CEO. They had a crazy top 8 at CEO. Not gonna lie, Tokon had a really good top 8 as well. They both had a lot of good matches. They both had good top 8s. I love Avatar more. I got a lot of love from Marvel too, son. But that game is dead. Sony killed it. Dumbass. Dumbasses. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. That whole PC situation definitely hindered it. And the whole shit not being available in certain countries. But the fact that the fact that even with the PC situation and it's not available in all countries and it still did pretty fucking good. You can only imagine how it would have did if the PC would have launched polished and if it would have been available for all countries. Probably would have did way more than Street Fighter 6. Because Street Fighter is a loved IP, but Marvel is like universal. Like people that don't even play games love Marvel. They did the whole thing. And now even the PlayStation, people don't want to play Tokon because there's nobody else to play with. They're dumb, bro. I knew they were going to die fast. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, nobody is really talking about Tokon declining yet. We'll see. I mean, I'll play here and there. Am I going to grind that game out? Right now, I don't really have characters that I really love to play. Right now, the characters that I got are just characters that I like. You know, like Magneto. Like, I like Magneto as a character. He's my favorite X-Men character. You know, and Blade is Blade. You know, of course I'm gonna like Blade. But I don't have characters that I really like to play in the game that are like crazy fun. I don't feel like nobody's fun to me in the game right now. That's Marvel's Tokon. That's Marvel versus Capcom, son, not Tokon. Capcom definitely needs to do another MVC game at some point. Like, as much as they try to stray away from the MVC IP, they're not gonna. They gotta release more. They gotta make it official and release an official Marvel vs. Capcom 4 game, and really invest in it, and put a lot of money into it, make it a big budget game, and make that like the next big tag game, because we haven't had a big tag game. 2SKO was not a big tag game. Invincible Versus was definitely not a big tag game. We need like a big, big, really well-made tag game. Marvel Tokon has potential, but it's too limited. Like, I appreciate it for the shit they did, but let me go get my other coffee because it's gonna start in about a minute and a half.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show, Opening Night Live, coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, and for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits! Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy. Ow. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind. Order up! Take cover! Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
Some people ask,
Check.
really there yet?
Doing a quick check.
While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold. So no matter whether you're an early bird
Good,
or
looking
a
good.
night owl, a fair-weather flyer, or an all-terrain trawler. Different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right.
I can definitely say this: it's not Marvel's fault.
To get somewhere.
It's all Capcom's fault.
Whatever
Yeah.
drives you, whatever your purpose.
I don't know what it is with Capcom.
You are
I
not
feel like
the only
Capcom
one.
is not happy.
Find
Like
your
if a
way.
Street Fighter game is not
Train
doing
Sim
really
World
good,
7.
they're not happy. So they will prioritize
Wow, that family was really popping off for Train
Street
Sim.
Fighter
I didn't
over
realize it was
anything.
like that. And if you thought
Like if their
that was the
flagship
wildest
game
ride
isn't
of
number
this
one, they're not
pre-show,
gonna make
it's
another
not
fighting
quite
game because
time
if
to get off yet.
Wait. Say if they make Marvel and it does better than Street Fighter, that looks bad on Capcom. Even if it's their game that they develop.
The next great theme
Like Japan is weird with shit like that. It's like they only want their own shit.
tycoon.
Like Marvel is technically a Western IP.
With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills. Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests. Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you? So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great roller coaster tycoon?
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Coming soon to early access.
So they're gonna show off the little indie chibi games, pretty much.
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow. One look, one sign, a new way through. The world feels different next to you. Let it move, let it rise. Feel the rhythm, open wide. I need more time with me, closer than a melody. When the moment feels just right, we shift, we shine, we come alive. I need more time with me.
LOL. But Japan hates Marvel vs. Capcom, son. It's all about Street Fighter and Virtua Fighter Tekken. Bro, Virtua Fighter better do something. They better deliver, man. And all the old games. I think Capcom should pick up an anime IP and do their own Capcom like develop anime. I think that'll do good. Like another JoJo's or you know, like a Demon Slayer, whatever that new anime is, Demon Slayer I think it's called.
When sky and earth were one, she gave me life undying. How dare you steal?
There's so many Chino games just like this, man.
You were born of dust. To dust you return.
What's this,
So why do you fight?
Souls like?
You had eternity.
It's looking promising, bro. Sega Tron, yeah. I'm just happy that it doesn't look crazy modern. It still looks like classic VF.
And I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
We'll see. I just want my characters, man. None of my characters is in the game yet. No Kage, no Sarah.
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything
Waiting for
changed.
Sarah. I mean, that new girl looks like
And
Sarah,
I got
but
scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here.
Kage better make it
I
though.
want to be remembered. Not for who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
This is a horror game? I'll be down for a indie FPS. Chill little horror game. Damn. That chick look rough. So you play as an old lady? Some paranormal shit. Perceptum, spring 2027.
I love brave old ladies. I think that's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that
Spooky
mantle.
game? Yeah, it's like a little
I'm just saying,
indie
there's some
paranormal game. I'll be down for it.
grandmas who won't put up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be
Their shit
that
is
kind
starting
of
to
person.
flicker and fuck up.
Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to,
Yeah, but I'll be down for a game like that. I like playing games like that on the channel. I play a bunch of little indie horror games before. What's up, bro? Welcome back, man. What the fuck is this? Speaking of spooky game, I really hope that they show gameplay for Resident Evil Veronica and Alien Isolation 2. I doubt it, but if I'm gonna take anything out of this event, it's gonna be gameplay for Veronica and gameplay for Isolation 2. If I can see gameplay for those two games at this event, I'm good. I'm happy. To me, this event will be successful.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
I know some of these faces.
There's no way for Capcom to make anime IP something. Yeah, there is. They just don't want to cough up the bucks because they're fucking cheap. They want to make the money, not spend the money. That's how they don't make 2D games. According to them, it's too expensive to make 2D games. Which is bullshit, because you got indie developers making all these awesome looking 2D games.
That's really you. I'm worried, William. With those things, me. Don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
The plague, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
What will this thing do to me?
It's like a fantasy Victorian style game or something.
Turn their kingdoms to ashes.
do not think you're insane, William.
Is it a little Zorro
But
baddie?
even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Valum Wars.
Tiger, burning bright in the forest.
A Napoleonic zombie. Swashbuckling first person. Sword swinging. Okay, I'm curious. It looks kind of interesting.
Was thy brain? Did he smile his work to
Looks
see?
fun. Sword and shooting and shit.
Did he who made the lamb make thee?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always
That's what
fell
happens when
short.
you go public, sonny.
I
Cracking the
found
fuck
a
up
way to
facts.
not only save
All the
them,
AAA
but to
companies
make them
need a
even
big
better.
toss
You'll have to
Big
fully
loss.
immerse yourself within them.
so they can get their heads out their ass, son.
What the hell is that?
And cunning,
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
you'll be introduced to friends
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
and foes.
You just won tickets to my show! Wolves? Wolves in den?
You'll need to become resourceful
I don't know what your strategy is.
and resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Fabian must have felt a disturbance in the force with Battletoads being mentioned. What's this? New Assassin's Creed? Humankind is about to begin again. What the fuck? What's this, Civilization or whatever? Look how cool these games look. And only charge you 20, 40 bucks and get a full game. Yeah. I play a lot of indie games. I really do. A lot of the shit that I own are indie games. Not everything is great. You know, there's a lot of misses,
Those were
but
some
there's a
big
lot of good
horses.
hits, man.
Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just
Like the game
minutes
that I'm
away,
playing
but we're
now,
about to
that
see a
Sinking
trailer for
City
another
2.
new game that nobody knows about yet.
That Sinking
You
City
can't
2 game, that's an
Google it
indie
right now,
horror game, man.
But you can Google it.
That's not a
2
big
minutes from
AAA
now.
game at all.
That's the magic
That's
of
a
what we're
small
doing
indie
here.
game. And I'm enjoying it, man. I love that Sinking City right now. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna play it again this Friday. What is this? Kind of looks alright, actually. pretty alright. Like an action platformer. Defy all gods.
You know what's crazy about that trailer?
That looks pretty alright.
The little dragon companion never talked.
The audio to that game sounded great.
I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for two-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
That's what makes them great, son. I hate all the big AAA games. Yeah, AAA games, they're not... A lot of, like, mainstream gamers are slowly dropping AAA, man.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all
You know,
works.
a couple of years ago, those big AAA games, their main audience were, like, casual gamers. Now the casual gamers are like, fuck this, I'm going indie.
Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
We beat every
Capcom presents.
Time to beat an Onimusha. That means you.
Oh, this game. Yeah, I didn't enjoy this game too much. That demo was slow ass Onimusha.
Down in the bottom of hell. There again much stronger than you can
Parry everything. I didn't like this game at all. Game was a fucking parry fest.
I won't entertain me. How about a little game?
Greetings, Oni Warrior. As for you, I suppose.
Onimusha? Yeah. I wish I was excited for this, but unfortunately I'm not, man. That game was... That demo was... not good.
Come to the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
The demo for this was interesting. The problem with the demo... The problem with the game so far... Let me lower the game a little bit. The problem I have with the game so far from what I played in the demo is the enemy design. The enemy design are probably some of the worst AI I've seen in a AAA game. They literally stand around, bro. They stand around and just look at you.
We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends.
And then they come at you and they do this big ass animation like, and like they're telling you when they're telegraphing their attacks. So you just parry everything. You literally just parry everything. The whole game is just parry. You just parry everything. And the parry window is so big that I was getting accidental parries. The parry window is so big that it's impossible to miss a parry. So there's no satisfaction to parrying because it's so, you know, it's so common and easy to hit. Yeah, so they got to tighten up that enemy design and speed up the game because that game was too slow. Number one, it was way too slow. Two, the enemy design is horrible. And the parry system is way too generous. They got to tighten up the parries, tighten up the enemy design, and speed up the game. If they can speed up the game, tighten up the parries, and tighten up the enemy design, it's got potential. But it's Onimusha, so most likely it's gonna do good, you know?
Part of the show where we are blessed with a guest joining us now, the creative director and
It's
composer
Onimusha.
of Mariachi
But maybe the game was made for casual players, you
Happy
know?
to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where did this?
It could be that. It could be that the game is just made for like casual fans that didn't really grow up playing character action games.
is like 90%.
Like Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry?
And so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea.
Because I destroyed that demo.
With Aztec culture and
I destroyed the boss. I destroyed the demo. Like,
have Mariachi Legends.
I didn't get any fun factor out of that
Mexican
demo.
culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco. And it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or pueblo mágico. This would be the first.
It's better than Oni garbage. The what? Oh, that mariachi game. What's this?
I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix.
A Ninja Gaiden Castlevania mix. I do like the color palettes.
There's also the element of hunting for ingredients.
It's got like that crispy, saturated
Mexican traditional dishes.
color that I like.
So that allows you to enter some boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game is coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026.
It's awesome. Yeah, it looks pretty all right. They said it's a Ninja Gaiden mixed with
Gears of War E-Day.
Mixed with Castlevania.
But it might
Could
as
be
well
interesting.
stand for excited for Gamescom.
I gotta see more though. I gotta see like how the platforming is.
Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7. So far, the increasing price of RAM has
What is
not
that
impacted
Ananta?
the
People
cost
seem
of
really
watching
excited for that
trailers.
Ananta.
Number 6. We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it
the
yet.
chat on
Number 5.
The chat on their
live
channel was going
performance
crazy,
of
and it was saying
Guillotina
Ananta.
from
I'm
Eugenics.
like, everybody wants to see this
That's
Ananta
gonna be
shit.
bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy VII Revelation. You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for
I don't
tonight.
know.
Number 2. As we helplessly trundle
I mean,
towards
they said
an
it's like Grand
all-digital
Theft Auto,
future,
but anime, so-
manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become
That
a
has
rare
appeal
remaining
to, a
live
certain
space
audience,
to share
I guess.
mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
All right.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
These games love that GTA, son. I can't wait for GTA 6.
Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right
So you have to be
place.
grown
This is
up
Gamescom
to watch this
Opening
video
Night
game
Live
show.
in
Go to your
Cologne,
room.
Germany at Köln Messe, and the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be
That
back.
stage,
surrounded by over
the backdrop to the
5,000
stage looks
fans
kind of
at
cool.
The biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games.
I think I'm gonna take a nap after this stream is done, man.
Last year's
I got up kind of early. I got up like at 8:30.
Because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody. Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who'll be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're gonna see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Damn, they're still making content for Witcher 3?
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Hell yeah, bro.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Looks like a Souls-like.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiva.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies.
Is it like a Monster Hunter kind of game? What is it? The Witcher 3 is one of the longest running games, son. I thought you knew that, bro. Yeah, I mean, I knew it. I know people love it, and it's a very popular game. I didn't know they were still making content for it, though. Some kind of multiplayer Monster Hunter style game.
Came ye to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other end?
All right.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for O&L for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
Let's go, bro.
Let's show Carries that Rainbow's back.
Speaking of tactics, I should stream that Alien Tactics game that they had a little while back. The Aliens Dark Descent. I've been meaning to play that.
I've seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
Mr. Drew, what's up, man? I just want the host to say one of the games looks like trash. Nah, they have to follow a script so they can keep their jobs. What's up, Drew? How you been, man?
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fire.
Good, a little tired and sore. I'm definitely tired. Once this event is done and I end the stream, I'm definitely gonna take a nap.
Set in the Rainbow Six
Take like a 2-hour nap.
You'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive launching this October.
What the fuck are you? Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the ground walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion.
It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Let's go, Gears.
Coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line. Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Oh, shit!
We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs! Eat lit, sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Mercy begins October 6th.
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open world.
Anata? I was calling it Anta.
Coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms.
So this is the anime Grand Theft Auto game that everybody's going crazy about.
Cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was. Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
Meat Master.
Who the hell came up with that name?
These games, bro.
Yeet Master.
And these games always do really well, too.
Bad seed who slipped
For
out
some
of a
reason.
nowhere town.
People love shit like this.
My friend. This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on here?
What?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where'd you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and
So
legendary
is this like a
weapons.
Chinese game with a Japanese art
Too
style?
many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Ling Jing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
is the most expensive view. Wait, what? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Sound excited for that game.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in
I don't know about this Silent Hill game, man.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town
Just doesn't feel like Silent Hill to me.
and put some things to rest.
What I just saw.
It's a dope tribute to the Cranberries. That's awesome to hear this song. Endless Game. That's fucking fire. Let's go.
Would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
His death is your burden.
Break the silence.
I have to leave this island.
Don't you understand?
I should have known. You betrayed me.
All I ever needed is my
Now I understand.
Trying to see what kind of game is this. Top here about Philip.
It's more than I ever imagined.
Fucking Delphia every day.
I can't do this anymore.
Philip fucking Delphia. What the hell is this? It's like some Pinocchio looking shit. League of Legends? For a minute, I thought it was League of Legends.
Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong.
I can see Drew streaming this game. Yeah, Drew he do be streaming shit like this.
To choose the gamble of the gale, stumble through the storm, that's the fun. You gotta sail along it, prepare to win. To choose the gamble of the gale.
Our strength failed us. You failed us.
If only I was stronger. If only I...
You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
Hey Rasman, what's up, man?
You will surely break the cycle.
Same Final Fantasy garbage, yeah.
But you'll turn
Pretty
back.
much.
Face the fall, because that's the cliff I know.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Crimson Desert. Enhance. Enhance.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion.
I'm waiting for Bloodborne 2 not to be announced. Yeah, that game's never going to get announced.
Tonight we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Another Souls game? Pretty much, yeah. I think this one is more character action. I think. We'll find out right now.
You have decided?
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
I'm tired, man.
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only
Shit, I
one
think you might be right, Razvan. Maybe it is a Souls-like game.
until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must
At least the women are attractive? Yeah, right. It's a lot of games made by Western developers.
command your spectral knights.
All the women in Western games are hideous, man. They're ugly. Like that Gears of War, they show Gears of War E-Day. The women there are horrendous. Oh no, this is character action. It looks like a character action game. It looks kind of like character action. DMC type? Yeah, that's what I mean. That DMC is like character action.
If you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any
Yeah,
and all of the
like
games,
DMC.
make sure to
I
check
call
out
games
the
like
Gamescom
that character
Steam
action.
page, and if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have
Like
tons on your wish
Bayonetta,
list, and you're
DMC, like those are character action games.
right?
This kind of
The
looks
Steam
like
page
character
is
action.
available now and being updated
Eye
throughout
Patch
the
Girl
show
is the sword
as
chick.
The titles are announced.
Steiner had the
And now,
hots
to introduce
before in
our
Final
next game
Fantasy.
trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Oh, I thought she said FromSoft. I could have sworn I heard her say FromSoft. This dude looks funny. He looks like he's trying not to laugh.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of love.
Miss these type of games.
What do we
PS3
leave
was
behind and
yeah,
for whom?
man.
Well, you can be sure
I love
anyone will ever
PS3
find
style
it.
games. That's why I
We never
love
announced it when it
Wanted
started,
Dead so
and I
much,
still have
Razvan.
one. And I
Remember
genuinely
that game I
never
streamed,
expect to
Wanted
be
Dead,
here
that
on this stage. So
character
thank you,
action
Jeff,
game
Gamescom, for this
with that
incredible
female with the
opportunity.
sword and the gun.
Just being here already means more
That's why I
than
love
put
that
into
game
words.
so much because it reminds me of a
We'll take
PS3
you on a
action
journey
game.
through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Excuse me. DMC is God, yeah, man. Yeah, DMC 3 was the peak of the franchise to me. After 3, it just went downhill. The game does not look interesting at all. I don't know what that was.
What a beautiful,
It's a very
and artistic
quiet
game
game.
made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay.
Oh,
along
cool.
with the
They're going to show
introduction
new
of a
gameplay for
character
that Mega
who
Man
plans
game.
to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Okay, let's check it out. Oh yeah, that's the only one that matters to me, son. Yeah, the MC3. Looks like Mega Man 11. It looks exactly like Mega Man 11. Is that a boss? That's a boss. So do you play with both of them? Oh, they got the Pragmata Mega Man skin. That's cool.
Little something extra. All
That's
right,
cool.
now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year.
It's like Capcom
Rayman
garbage to me. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're just copying and pasting Mega Man 11. It doesn't look
now brought
that
to life
different.
With stunning 3D visuals.
I
new
thought it was going to be
story
something way
content, and
different.
An all-new sixth realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to
Instead of
another
making
musical
that
stage.
that shit garbage Mega Man, they could have buffed Alex instead. Oh, this is the Rayman. Macarena. You gotta pre-order games for all the different skins and stuff, and then wait a year to play the game, because they're gonna keep adding things nowadays. Yeah, right. Stupid. I already played through Pragmata. I'm not gonna go back and try the skin out.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany.
That's Golden Sun Rayman. Yeah, I like Rayman,
Still
man.
to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion.
I've always
Final
liked
Fantasy
Rayman.
VII Revelation.
Got a little
and
nostalgia
performance
for it,
of the
man. I used to
music
love
of
the Rayman on
Eugenics For
PS1.
the first time
I
anywhere.
used to love that game.
It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
New IP. If you pre-order the Rayman physical, you get Origins. Oh, cool. That's cool. You get Origins. Another Call of Duty. Yeah, it looks like some multiplayer. It almost looks like a punky, edgier Fortnite. Yeah, it's kind of like a punky, edgier Fortnite. Oh, it's a PUBG game?
Explore
PUBG game, I guess.
strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
It's like Sonic version of Cuphead. Sonic version of Cuphead. Speaking of Cuphead, Rogue, I've been meaning to stream Cuphead.
Long as snakes. A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself? Oh God.
No, not PUBG.
I gave you a blessing.
Next, no interest. No interest in this.
None of us has any love for the Valkyrie. But this one, he's different.
Need a new Stellar Blade sequel trailer?
Night after night. Day
Stellar
after
Blade.
day. I will strike him
Oh, yeah, I
down.
forgot they were making a new Stellar Blade, actually. I completely forgot about that.
Sends a ripple.
I wanted to like Stellar
Word
Blade.
echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads.
No interest in Control?
All that remains.
You're asking me if I'm interested, or you're not interested, Razvan?
Please. So sorry. No, no.
It costs $250 for an Ultra Deluxe.
Very well then. Let's begin.
I never played the first Control. I have the first Control. I never played it either. I have it, but I haven't played it.
Welcome back, everybody. opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I am very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy
You're
game.
no longer
Game of
interested in
Thrones
Control?
War
Oh.
for Westeros from Australia's Playside
Yeah, I never.
Studios.
I mean, I played a little bit of it, but I don't know.
The Iron Throne stands.
It's not my type of game.
The Stark, an honor. Come on, men. On his way. Try to defend yourself.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? You know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it
She
is
looks
time
so
for a
uninterested,
new
she's
game
trying to fake it.
announcement From Airship
She's like,
Syndicate, makers
"Oh
of
yeah,
Darksiders Genesis.
that dragon looked kind of
This
cool, huh?"
is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
This is like a twin stick shooter. It's like a twin stick. This is fire. What, the Game of Thrones shit? They're cracking the fuck up. Facts. Escape. MOBAs for life? Is this a MOBA? Is it a MOBA game or is it like a twin stick action shooter? It looks like a twin stick action shooter. It didn't look like a MOBA to me.
Begins, but the old shadows.
Oh, Game of Thrones is a MOBA game? I didn't know what it was.
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
Said it was like a reveal
Are
for like
no longer
a
playing.
game.
You are logged in.
It's a twin stick.
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Rock what?
Welcome to Gamescom.
Rocklith, I think, Dusk.
Welcome indeed. That's right. Gamescom has officially started now.
You know, you're going right to bed. I am.
And now we turn to Exodus,
Yeah,
a
I am.
cinematic
I'm tired,
single-player
man.
action RPG from
I had a
Wizards of
long
the
day
Coast,
yesterday
set in a new,
at work.
far future sci-fi universe.
And I didn't get
In
that much
Exodus,
sleep
you rise from salvager
last
to
night
traveler,
either.
discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the
You didn't
adventure.
just feel like something that they would show off for investors. Actually, I think that's what they are for. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I don't know, man. I have a feeling this whole event is just going to be a lot of like, you know, new little IPs, and I think the main big thing is just going to be that Final Fantasy. And they're going to close off the show with that.
How you operate.
What's this, Mass Effect? Kind of looks like Mass Effect.
This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis?
I didn't hear you, son. Ads? Oh, ad popped up. My bad. There shouldn't be a lot of ads. I have ads set up to pop up once every 30 minutes.
You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human.
I don't put a lot of ads on my shit.
You fear me, envy,
One ad
hate.
every 30 minutes. I'd be so disappointed if Final Fantasy, the final reveal. That's boring RPG, yeah. Yeah.
I will join, but I will
Like, I love Final Fantasy VII, the original.
Been away for a long time.
The remake, not so much. The remake feels a little disconnected from the world of Final Fantasy for some reason. Just a little bit. Yeah, what's up, Fabian? How are you, man? So late to this. Did I miss anything? Not at all. Not at all. What I'm hoping for? I'm hoping for some Code Veronica remake gameplay
Time is our great
and Alien Isolation 2 gameplay, but I don't think we're gonna get that.
But we must always
I don't think we're getting that.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah. All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes
Lady D.
at a cost. Tonight, we're
You gotta say it
revealing
like that,
gameplay
Rogue.
for the
Lady
first
D.
time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores
Had to get
the
a
world
had to get a quote to fix my car's AC. Oh yeah, I heard yesterday on your stream. You said you got
Let's take a look.
sunburn and everything. Seemed like you went through it yesterday, man. $1,700. Holy shit.
Not the one that
Yeah,
matters.
that's not good.
Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine.
It's just that I don't have YouTube Premium. Yeah, I don't either, which is weird because I'm you know, I stream on YouTube and I have a YouTube channel. It's kind of crazy that I don't have YouTube Premium and I actually stream on this damn platform. I should invest in a premium account, to be honest. You missed Mega Man. Oh yeah, you missed the Mega Man. But I'll be honest, that Mega Man, it looked pretty much just like Mega Man 11. I'm interested to see what they're gonna do different gameplay wise, but it looked pretty much like Mega Man 11. I was hoping for it to be something a little different.
Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own.
Damn, I just start taking the bus if my AC costs that much? Hell yeah, shit.
In my experience, buried things do not
I Final Fantasy, all of them. The only two JRPGs that matter is Chrono Trigger and Xenoblade. I actually like Xenogears. Xenogears was my shit on PS1. Now granted, Xenogears had a lot of dialogue because they had a certain amount of budget and time. So they had to put a lot of text in the story to finish the story due to budget constraints. But overall, man, I love the combat and gameplay to Xenogears and the visuals too. Love the art style of Xenogears. Alien Fireteam Elite 2 trophy list is out. I still have to play Fireteam Elite 1, Razvan. I haven't even played the first one.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deep.
Lady D, aka Mommy Milkers, yeah, man. She definitely got the mommy milkers. D&D for life, son. We forgot to mention Star Ocean too, and Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile was a very interesting RPG. I do remember enjoying that quite a bit.
Raw magic. A means to an
Star
end.
Ocean's second story was pretty good too. I got a soft spot for that game too. You're Puerto Rican, bro. You're supposed to be able to fix that shit yourself. Like all Puerto Ricans. What the hell, man? Here, let me just pull a new evaporator coil behind the dash out of the thin air and get my screwdriver. LOL. What's this? This kind of looks like a... Almost looks like a Souls-like character action mix. Oh, never mind. It's a Souls-like. It's got that Souls-like parry system.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
Nah, baby can never keep his Cuba dum-dum fish. Not in Florida, bro. I'm interested in this D&D game. Oh, is this what this is? This is Dungeons and Dragons? I didn't catch the beginning of the trailer, so I wasn't sure. Just saw the Mega Man trailer. Who the hell is Twinkle Girl? I don't know, but she was a boss. I don't know. It just looks all right to me. But I'm mostly a Mega Man X guy. And even when it comes to Mega Man X, I only like two games. I only like Mega Man X1 and Mega Man X4. Mega Man X2 is pretty good. Mega Man X1, Mega Man X2, and I would say Mega Man X4 are mostly the Mega Man games that I play when I want to get my Mega Man fix. the mainline Mega Man games, honestly, I just mostly play the NES, Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, and I would say Mega Man, is it 7 or 8? I don't know which one. Alright. It looks alright, man. The combat did look pretty good.
Absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights. With flying carpets, colossal bosses,
I know you're
and
paying, son. Remember, I used to live in
NBC
Florida
Game
too, bro.
Studio, which is debuting
So I
this
know I
game
lived
on
in
the Gamescom show
Kissimmee,
floor. Here's 1001
and I lived in
Threads of
Miami,
Mazan.
and I live in Jacksonville, Florida. Now, you've been around, Oasis.
Come close, and
Oasis has been around. She's Rainbow Bright's cousin. she had like a little rainbow, like bubblegum color.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight.
I love what I see. I hope it's not open world. Yeah, me either.
Whispers.
I hope they keep it linear and character action with good tight controls, good combat. Those are the kind of games I like. It's called Warlock. Yeah, I just saw Dungeons & Dragons Warlock. It looks alright. At first it looked like a Souls-like game, but then it started to show more combat stuff. And I'm like, okay, it looks kind of character action.
Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united until
Mega Man X is the cool kids Mega Man. LOL. I think Mega Man X is a masterpiece, man. It's one of the greatest games ever made, period. From a level design perspective, from everything.
As they wage a war of vengeance.
Mega Man X, in my opinion, has some of the greatest level designs.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
I can't wait to hear the people on the internet make fun of the ugly women in the game. You know how they be like, what the hell, these fucking Western games with ugly women and...
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
This looks like Code Vein.
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purest.
Oh, for a second it looked like Code Vein. And that crowd is bored as fuck. Yeah, right? The crowd is unusually bored. I guess they didn't pay them enough to clap hard. Remember, I was a bouncer for over 25 years, bro. Anywhere that paid, baby, yeah. So had the show been a bit disappointing so far? In terms of, like, what I was expecting, yeah.
Any leads?
It was mostly like original indie IPs and stuff. There was a Rayman trailer. That looked kind of cool. There was a Rayman trailer and the Mega Man trailer. But nothing that I'm interested in so far.
To bring back someone you love.
So, you didn't miss nothing, Fabian. You didn't miss anything, man. Capcom, most likely Monster Hunter. You forgot to tell everybody, put their emojis up, bro. I forgot to say it too. Oh yeah, well, not everybody here is a member though. Rogue Dragon's a member. Yeah, when something sucks, I have the Stone Cold middle finger emoji and Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. So throw those middle fingers up with the Killer Tomatoes.
All right, welcome back to ONL. And
if something is, you know,
Metro
if something is
series, and
trash
a
or
very special
whatever.
developer 4A Games.
I got the
based
Stone
in
Cold
Ukraine.
middle finger and
Game
Kill a
developers have to
Tomato.
build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A,
Oh, Gears of War, yeah.
2039 has truly
Thanks for
been a
reminding me,
challenge to build
Mr. Drew.
art in the midst
I forgot.
of a real war.
They did
Tell
show
us more about their
new gameplay
incredible
to Guilty,
story and
not
journey
Guilty
of
Gear,
perseverance to
Gears of
create
War.
Metro
Excuse me.
2039. Please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John
Mega Man
Block,
X1 equals greatest video game
executive
of all
producer
time.
for
Yeah.
Metro 2039.
And
I
I'm
will
Pavel
not
Umer,
argue with that.
co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has
Anime
always
Warrior
been a story
Kids,
about
always.
preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive.
So I'm trying to get this
The cost
new
of
channel
silence,
monetized.
the
YouTube
horror
increases
of
the
tyranny,
requirements. Oh,
and the
that's
price
right. They
of
did
freedom.
increase the amount
Of course, as always,
total viewership you
there's
have to have, huh?
monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people. What they protect,
But at least you can keep your
what they
main channel
sacrifice,
focused on
and
the
what
video
remains of
content,
them
which is
when
what
the world takes
that
almost
channel
everything
originally is really known for.
Creating a game this dark
Because remember,
requires a
YouTube
lot of
penalizes
passion, discipline,
channels
and a development
if a
team
stream
that has
does
had to
bad.
become accustomed to
It
working
fucks
without
with like your
peace or
algorithm for the rest of your content. So
There's enormous care for
even
this
if you don't get
universe and the people
monetized
who
like
believe in
anytime
it.
soon, you still
The
want to
key
keep your
part of this
streams
is our
separate
own in-house 4A
from your
engine
main
built
channel.
to fully
So
realize
it's not
the
a bad
impressive
idea.
world you're about to step into.
We built this game
Because
for
the
those who have
vampire one
traveled to Metro before,
was a
and
medieval
for
times.
those who are about to enter it for the first
Let's
time.
go, real white
There's a lot to
people
explore.
cracking the fuck up.
Your support and love for this world has stayed with us
Metro.
at every stage of development, which was pretty rough. Trust me.
Metro's hit or miss
We
for me,
cannot
I'll be
wait
honest.
To share more tonight.
I like
And if
Metro,
you're
but
lucky
there's
enough
so
to be
many
here at
scripted
Gamescom,
sections and a lot of
you can go
forced
hands-on
narrative
with Metro 2039 at our
sections.
booth and take a closer
It
look
kind of like
on a
done.
fully
It kind of like
wearable
takes me
replica
out of it a
Spartan
bit.
helmet that will
But I
be
do
included
like
in our
when it
collector's
gets
edition.
going, it is pretty
Thank you.
cool. So, I did play through Metro 2033
Metro
Redux
2039 is not simply
and
a
Last
return
Light.
to Metro.
I
It
have
is a
Exodus,
darker,
but I
more
haven't played it
ambitious,
yet.
And deeply personal journey, one that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become.
I have
in
3
order to
Metro games I
survive.
haven't played. Yeah, I only
So,
played 2033 Redux
Are waiting. The surface is
and
calling.
Last Light.
And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro
I'm sure
2039.
Putin will have all the
Slava
Moscow
Ukraine.
playing Metro 2039. See, that took streams off the main channel. I stopped slowly bleeding subscribers. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. So if your
I'm looking for
if your channel doesn't get a lot of views with a stream, if it does like less than what your last stream did, it'll penalize you. It'll literally unsubscribe people from your channel, which is crazy.
Is Hunter's bright future.
Let me be quiet during this trailer, because this is a big game.
Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there.
Still has the custom gun system.
This. Humans did this.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
It doesn't look that different from Exodus, to be honest.
Metro 2039 looks
It
great.
doesn't look-
Hats off to the team at
It doesn't look
4A
that different
Games.
from Exodus.
Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest. But now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Trying to get to a partner on Twitch, but I'm too lazy to stream.
This damn lighter? Of this rain?
Yeah, I get those
Of this
days, man.
life?
I mostly get lazy because I just be tired from work, man.
Eat a more sizzle.
But Snoop Dogg is in everything, I swear, man.
More sizzle. Less hassle. More high.
They got Snoop Dogg in everything now, bro.
Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect.
Isn't
Well done.
Tupac in a game that's gonna be coming out? What game was that? I think it was like a Yakuza game.
As it were, an entrepreneur
They're gonna have
and
Tupac.
eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
I didn't catch who that guy was.
Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No prince, who's the king right now? I'm raising it up to the
Too many games to play and not enough time for them, bro. Yeah. I mean, I'm very selective with games. I'm very, very picky with games. So, there's only 3 games that I really want to play right now.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this?
And one of them I'm already playing, which is The Sinking City 2. So I want to play more of The Sinking City 2. I want the DLC.
Coming to Hitman.
The DLC
Next
for
up,
Chronos.
Sky
I'm
is
waiting on
no
that.
longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion.
And that beat 'em up,
PC MMO
the
built
Takeover
around
2 that's
aerial
coming out in
combat
September
on a massive
9th, I
scale.
believe is
It
coming out.
launches October 5th.
That's pretty much it right now. Oh, and Hellraiser. Definitely want to play Hellraiser. The Dark Ones are back. Honestly, getting kind of tired of all these big open world games. Yeah, I don't like open world stuff at all, to be honest. Like, I don't mind Dark Souls or Bloodborne, where the world is semi-open but it's interconnected. I don't mind it like that, because I feel like the level designs to games like that are a little more tighter. Whereas open world level design is really open and empty. That's usually why I don't like open world games. They just feel big and empty. So no GTA for you? No, Fabian, he loves GTA. He's gonna get that shit day one. Hitman? I haven't played Hitman in years. What's up, Stick? Welcome to the party, sir. How you been? Someone in the crowd screamed, "Long live High God!" GTA is immune to such criticism. Lol. Mila Jokovic had her mission for Hitman. She should have been acting as Alice from RE movies.
How beautiful America was.
Shenmue 5, we needed ASAP. Shenmue 5. After that last Shenmue game, I don't know.
Out on the old roads.
GTA is also basically GTA Florida.
Into warring tribes. Survivors. Like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
Yeah, Highguard was the failed live service game. The host of this show hyped up, but it was super ass. I don't remember that Highguard.
Beyond the likes of you.
Probably have to look it up again, so I'm just gonna remember it.
My servant.
Mad Max?
storm.
Nah, it looks. It doesn't look like Mad
My
Max.
foe.
It definitely looks like it's post-apocalyptic though.
At the end of all things, only one.
Afterworld, the Empire from the ashes. Yeah, it's definitely post-apocalyptic. Not Mad Max though. GTA comes out and is bad. In some way, I will what my ass? I will laugh my ass off? Oh, okay. I don't know, something woke me up. I guess my body's awake for now. Yeah, man. Don't fight your sleep, man. Sleep is much more important than Gamescom, that's for sure. Mad Max game on Xbox is fantastic. It is. Still holds up to this day. Very, very well made game. You know what game I really want to play? That's like post-apocalyptic and kind of open world is Rage 2. I've been meaning to play Rage 2. That's a big game. Sega actually backs it up. We could have the greatest #Shenmue game ever made. Possibly. If they were smart, they will show it off a little bit after Virtua Fighter releases and make it within that world, kind of.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds
Kind of like what
at your
Street
own
Fighter
pace.
is doing with the
Farm
Final
land,
Fight universe.
Cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks. You gotta have the
R.I.P.
fuzzy neighbors,
Dolly
right?
Parton, by
Of
the
course.
way.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical
Dolly
performance
Parton passed
from
away.
Lionel. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game,
Ryan said don't
got
play it like
rave
that, bro.
reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style.
Given you
and
can't
yes,
have
it's
Castlevania and
music.
GTA in both
And
games.
tonight,
Be
we've got the
good.
first
One has
ever
to
live
suck.
Please
Better be
welcome
GTA 6.
Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Now, Oasis, we lost a big part of America today, sir. Yeah, she passed away. Wow.
Während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine Akte.
What the hell is going on? What in the Steifen is going on here?
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream.
Is this cast a musical? It looks like they're making a comeback. They're bringing back cats, apparently.
I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for
Oh no, it's real? Yeah, it's real. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. Wow.
I'm ready. Shut the door. Turn
What the hell is this?
Stop running for a minute. We can finally find
It's
infinity.
Cats, the
Together
musical
we
part
can
2.
withdraw this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Yeah, Dolly Parton passed away. That is legit. Stick is not lying. Dolly Parton did pass away. Damn, that's crazy. When till my wife finds out. My wife actually likes some of her songs.
My calls were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Comb
run away. Come, let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back.
This cat's on mushroom.
In your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down.
Gotta watch Steel Magnolias later. That is sad. I've seen some movies with her.
Everywhere you turn up, you know who.
And yeah, what the fuck is this violin shit? This is Cats, the Souls-like. This is Souls-like cat performance, I guess. I hate everyone on stage. You forgot to put the middle finger for Stone Cold. Middle finger stick. Got the Stone Cold middle finger.
Give it up for these guys.
that Killer Tomatoes.
That was so fun. And
I like that
here's
Killer
also some breaking
Tomatoes.
News. Eugenics is coming
Looks
to
funny.
PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th.
Even crazy old cats
Stick
lady
around for more of O&L.
have to
Right
have their
now, here's the
music.
launch
Yeah, man.
trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite.
Oh yes, finally, they're having a trailer. Wait, what is this? Ah, this is Fireteam Elite 2. Never mind. I thought it was Isolation 2. God damn it! I still have to play the first game. I haven't played the first game. I have the first game. I was about to get so hyped, man. I actually thought it was Isolation 2. Comfy beats. Came in the background as garbage.
I once promised I would tell you everything.
Why aren't the crowd throwing tomatoes?
This is that story.
I never finished the first Alien. Me neither.
She wanted to protect.
I have it, but I haven't even played it.
This world.
It was on
Even if it
sale
meant losing herself.
one day on PSN, and I grabbed it, but I never played it.
Everything she did.
You want to shoot Colonial Marines instead of me? Nah, I'd rather play
was to spare you.
Alien Incursion twice over again. Alien Incursion, it had, you know, it had a little jank here and there towards the end, but I enjoyed it for the most part.
Beautiful.
I enjoyed it. It was a nice playthrough.
My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
Good grief.
アメリカは単なる場所じゃない。夢だ。バーボンによって午前4時を
I want an Alien game where you play as the Xenomorph. Yeah, they should do something like, you know how they do like Resident Evil 2 remake and they have Leon and Claire? They should have like a Marine campaign and a Xenomorph campaign and make it in that like that survival horror style. You know, you're like stuck in a broken Nostromo ship. I think it'll work. There's that game I think that started off Assassin's Creed Hex.
アニメが幼稚だと。今日はじいさんが家にいて、明日は
Space Harrier?
この国は一体どうなること
They're showing a lot of cheats. What is this? This is like Yakuza or something?
かつて俺たちが夢見た21世紀なのか。
Showa American story? Alien vs. Predator, Xbox 360 did that? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. The 360 AVP did do that. You play as Alien and Marine stuff. And Predator. You play as all three, right? The Marines, Alien, and Predator, I think? It's been some years since I played it. Yakuza game? It looked like Yakuza.
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and
It's another
celebrate
game for
across
woke media to
Cologne.
complain about because of hotness? Yeah,
1,600
right.
exhibitors.
That's how it usually works.
The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate.
They'll complain about the hot girls in that game, and they'll complain about the ugly girls in Gears of War E-Day.
More than 400 indie studios. And if that's
So
not
both
enough,
sides are happy.
don't
They
miss
got something to
Gamescom
complain about.
Awesome Indie Show. Our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the
Rigs
globe
3,
for an
LOL.
unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website.
Give me the must buy only because you got anime music in the background while saluting the beautiful American flag. Is a must have for all Americans.
Are gearing up to bring you full days of live
It
streams
looks like goofy
straight
fun.
to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and
Oh,
claim
by the
your
way,
loot. Next
I
up,
recently found out that there is a horror game
for a
award show,
safer, more sustainable,
and I believe
inclusive
it's
Gamescom.
happening sometime in
Speaking of
November.
inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is
It's a
taking
small
over the city with
independent
live
show.
music for free
It's not like a
and
big scale
all
show.
kinds of fun.
But I'll be
Gamescom
down to
is more
stream it,
than a
man.
single
So
event. It's a global family.
I'll definitely
With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom
keep tabs
Asia,
on that.
and Gamescom Latam.
I'll be sure to
We're unlocking
let you guys know
dynamic
what
experiences
time and shit
and
I'm gonna
connecting
stream that.
gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart
Here's a
of
horror game
gaming.
award show. I didn't know
Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got
think
the
it happens in
release date
November.
trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Yeah, bro. Well, I'm getting copyrighted. Lord. Are there even enough new horror releases yearly to do a show? Yes. Because they count independent horror. There's a lot of indie horror games. A lot of indie horror games up, Pagan. So yeah, they put a lot of indie horror stuff, and they show off some bigger horror IPs like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, stuff like that. They only had a couple of they only had a couple of this show. What show? You mean the the horror game awards? Yeah, I think they barely started it like in 20. I think I want to say like 2022, 20. I don't. It's not a super old show. It's a small scale show, man, but I'll be down to stream it. Cause I play indie horrors on this channel. Like I play some bigger horror games. But I play a lot of indie horror stuff on this channel. So I'll definitely be down to stream it.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Crazy Taxi.
Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Is this Turok?
Our only hope.
Oh, this ain't no damn Turok.
Of the Turok.
Is it Turok? That's like a futuristic Turok.
The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins.
Oh yeah, Crazy Taxi.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means.
Oh, my 1070 could run Crazy Taxi. Probably run it on like lower settings. So Turok Origins Funko toys at Walmart like a month ago. Yeah. Walmart, I'm not gonna lie, Walmart be having some like cool little figures, man. They be having some nice collectible figures there.
No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities.
No idea why that merch is out there already.
The Lost Lands beckon you.
Oh, it is Turok. It's Turok Origins. Okay. Coming spring.
That's pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year.
Co-op action.
Check it out.
Everybody's favorite. Yeah, I think they're just going to end the show with the Final Fantasy. What the hell? That shit threw me off with the dog.
All right, Grab Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up.
Probably burning a hole in someone's storage warehouse. Probably. Who can ask for more? Look at that.
And,
We got Torchback, Native Americans with dinosaurs. What more do you want?
Try not to die.
Let's go!
I hate her. She's not hot at all. Stick is liking the blonde chick on stage, huh?
Okay,
Doesn't seem like this show had any big heavy hitters. No. I noticed Gamescom is almost like that in between, where it's like an appetizer for the Game Awards. Summer Game Fest and the Game Awards are the two big shows, to be honest. From what I've noticed since I've been like streaming these events. Summer Game Fest and Game Awards are the ones like really worthwhile.
And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into
Cooper
an
with that
entirely
dog
new
emoji.
setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Yeah, the Summer Game Fest event was actually pretty good. They had a lot of reveals at the Summer Game Fest. So they come out with Furry Fortnite? Yeah. It's called Fur Nights. I hear Lego Minecraft, let's go. You stupid Oasis. Just watched the E-Day trailer. So pumped for that game. Yeah, those look pretty good.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is The Job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Exterminats. That's a cool name. Exterminats.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
It's like a dungeon crawler. Looks like a dungeon crawler or something.
I will take what I am owed.
It's a new path of exile. Is it a new path of exile, or they're just making it a full? It said full. Is Path of Exile not a full game?
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games.
I guess it's a patch for the second game.
Exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Heroes of Might and Magic.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Erathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
The fucking Stone Cold with the tomatoes. This is a turn-based RPG? Looks Western to me. This looks more like a tactics game, but I don't know.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall.
I don't know, I've never seen her back in the day. But shoot, I know people probably like this over Warcraft and StarCraft. I don't know. I definitely played StarCraft quite a bit. That was one of my favorite RTS games.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive
Should have
real
remade
change.
Messiah of
Please join
Myth
me in
and
welcoming
Magic.
a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing
German or
event
French?
right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Awesome. Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's
Another
finally
open-world
time to give
RPG.
you a new look at the game.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about it.
It's like a cyber RPG.
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
It's pretty much like Cyberpunk 2077.
On his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Come on, we can handle one freaking gardener.
He's a ghost.
bulldozer.
Saber punk heat, man.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist.
Looks okay.
About how you operate, gardener. Are they all true?
No law coming to us. Looks all right. There's so many games like this, man. Project Zeta.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
I still gotta play Cyberpunk. Maybe that should be my next game. Yeah, I actually played through it. I like it a lot.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을.
I liked it. I didn't stream it, but I played it on my own.
전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온.
Just give me a game set in the Fifth Element universe, and I'll be good. That'll be pretty sick, actually. Fifth Element.
건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에
No Corbin Dallas though.
변질되고 말았다.
Stick. You'd have to play as Chris Tucker.
사도의 예언대로 검은
Hell yeah,
물질과
Rogue.
함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible.
What in
Stellan
Silent Hill is
Skarsgård.
this game?
Now we've
I
got
have
your
no
first
idea.
look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness
Hey, what's up,
has been
Bubs?
transferred to a server of rats.
Anything exciting
It's one
get
of the many
revealed?
experiments in the game. Narrative puzzles
Not
where
really.
your moral choices affect the
To be
outcomes
honest,
of
they
the
showed
mission,
the gameplay for that upcoming Mega Man game, but it kind of just looked like Mega Man 11, honestly.
I was very sick. But somehow,
No, nothing that, you know,
did the impossible.
nothing that we'll be interested in.
Whatever that miracle was.
Oh, they did show Crimson Desert. I think there's gonna be a patch for it.
Crumby?
You might want to look, because I remember you did mention you like Crimson Desert.
Experiments can be active right now.
So they did show something for Crimson Desert. Mostly forgettable.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you.
That dude going through it. How your day so far, Sevilla? Pretty good, man. I'm just tired because I got up kind of early today. I got up like at 8.
What is this? What are you?
But yeah, I pretty much took off work today. I put in the PTO day. Since I have so much PTO to burn. And the year's, you know, the year's almost over, so
You said
I gotta use my PTO day.
Please proceed. No! No! My
I'll still play Mega Man? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Kind of mixed on it right now. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, bro? It's like a movie, Atari game, and a modern game all together.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in
That was a
Vancouver,
weird-
Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda
Pony
Circus,
Island.
described as a voyage through time,
That's
myth,
hilarious.
divinity, and video games.
Happened to be off today.
All right, now it is time
Gonna
for
have
some
Drew send
animal
me some
combat.
heroin
Guess we had a little bit
with
more
one of
background
one of his
noise, right?
drones.
A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this,
3D
rabbit,
diesel punk.
rhino,
What the hell
and
is that?
chipmunk.
They're just making up genres now.
Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also
The
wanna
hell
keep
was
an eye
that
out
China
for the Marmot
music?
and
I have no
Otter
idea.
bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo
That
Punk.
game was crazy though. Shit was like a movie, a modern game, and an Atari game all together.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's
I do know some homeless people that can get you some heroin stick.
Furnaces, stand united!
Great Star Wars with animals. Wasn't there another game with like it was action like this with like rabbits and like rodent characters? That's a crazy looking rat.
This, the hope of the world?
Got a cyber samurai cat. Fist, that's it, Razvin. That's the game I was talking about, Fist. That's what that game reminds me of. It looked like Fist. Thanks, Drew. This looks like a Mr. Drew game.
Chains of family legacy wrapped around your neck, making it hard to
This definitely looks like a Mr. Drew game right here.
ease your burdens. He can be your friend. Just take his red right.
You got the power wash mechanics.
Understand whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the Grand. There are no
Ghosts at the Grand. A musical Lovecraftian renovator? What the hell?
That was a new look at There Are No
My game is
Ghosts
Bum
at the
Simulator. I
Grand,
actually had a good time on Bum
musical horror
Simulator.
renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday.
That game is
Sunday.
goofy fun.
We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement.
Shit is
of
fun
a new
pissing
game
on
set in
people.
a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Bloodborne 2 coming soon? Yeah, I wish. They ain't never making Bloodborne 2, man. They hate Bloodborne fans. Oh, what's up, Common? How are you, man? Welcome to the stream, sir. Hello, fellas. What's up with you, man? How you been? How's everybody, man? How's the family? Oh, excuse me. We're good. How's everything going? Pretty good, man. Just streaming this Gamescom event. Not gonna lie, man. Nothing really great has been shown. So far, it's been kind of a nothing burger. We aren't getting Demon Souls 2 or Bloodborne. Yeah. It would be cool. At least a Bloodborne, like, a remake with, you know, 60 FPS and upscale graphics. I'll be down just for that. Because Bloodborne is it's a masterpiece. I love Bloodborne. Got the Switch 2, I might as well try Dusk Butts. You know, I take Dark Souls 4. Dark Souls 3 was a complete masterpiece, yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne 3 was definitely a masterpiece. And it had a great DLC, too. Ooh, excuse me. Last Dark Souls 3 DLC was amazing. Worth every penny. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shit had cool ass weapons and armor sets. Like or die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director.
How did I know?
Amaguchi!
How did I know they were just gonna save this for the end and that's it? Mortal Shell 2 sold extremely well everywhere. Yeah, it did. It did. Mortal Shell 2 looks pretty good, man.
Naoki Hamaguchi.
It does look pretty good.
I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom.
Stick with the extra killer tomatoes.
What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer, so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox Series XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Symphony of the Night me now?
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side.
Tired of Final Fantasy VII over and over again.
Over our heads.
Can they move on already?
Towering monstrosities turned weapons.
Well, they did when they initially released the first remake of Final Fantasy VII. They did say that there was going to be like multiple parts.
And show heaven and earth that it is
this is what, the third part, I think. It's Final Fantasy VII remake, then Rebirth, and this is Revelations or whatever. So it's 3 parts, right? So far.
You said weapons are guardians of the
But
planet.
Sephiroth killed them all.
The planet sees us
And marry that character that Capcom grabbed for Street Fighter. Oh, Tifa.
Call them planetary warriors. But I
They
call
got
them
their
weapons of mass
going
destruction.
suck Final Fantasy VII for everything it's worth.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
I remember those enemies though.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
I know what I'm streaming for. I know what I'm streaming for a couple of months. LOL. Yeah, I know you're a big Final Fantasy
Final Fantasy VII
remake guy.
Revelation looks truly epic.
I don't
and
get
we
it.
don't
Combat
have to
looks
wait
like
long.
DMC now.
The
Yeah.
game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time.
It's like
All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL. An update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
another RPG. Yeah, it's more it's kind of like character action. Final Fantasy VII remake, just not as good as DMC in my opinion though. This is the Witcher 3 expansion.
Fate chose for me.
Wait, they're remastering Witcher 3? Witcher's good. Yeah, Witcher is pretty good. Yeah, Witcher's definitely a good game. I just don't understand why they're remastering it though. I don't think it's that old to be remastered. When did Witcher 3 come out? Did it come out like in 2020 something?
Was there a Witcher?
Witch it and Witch it good.
Step off the path.
Time to bring out the crit build again.
And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Oh, it's a free upgrade for Witcher 3 owners. December 29. Alright, cool, man. Yeah, it should have remastered 1 or 2. Those games need remasters. 3 is, to me, is still pretty new.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Free upgrade PS5, yeah. Free upgrade for original owners of the Witcher 3. So if you have the Witcher 3, you know, if you have Witcher 3, then yeah, the upgrade is free.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
How many remasters did Last of Us get? Last of Us, and then they remastered Last of Us on PS4. So they got Last of Us got 2 remasters. Last of Us actually
That's
got 2
right. How about
remastered.
that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the
Miles
free
looked like he just woke up
remastered.
from a nap.
This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing.
I have Witcher 3.
foliage, you
I
name
paid
it.
$2
never
on
looked
sale.
this good, even after all
Yeah, it
those
was
years of
announced a few
design.
months back.
And then the other thing, definitely,
Yeah,
combat.
I
It's
grabbed
more
Witcher 3
modern,
on sale too. I don't think I
smooth
grabbed it
and
for
precise.
$2
The
though.
updated camera, the targeting system, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself, a new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So
The
we
dude
had
has
this
anime
idea
hair.
for
Yeah, he's
one
got
more
like that
story with
forward
Geralt
like
for a
hair,
while,
like the
but we couldn't quite figure out
like
how
you
to
know, like the
fit it into our busy
Bancho
schedules, right?
gang
Luckily,
banger
our
anime
friends from
characters.
Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of
Almost like a
veteran
JoJo
Witcher 3
character.
developers, including my mentor.
He's got
Peter
JoJo hair.
Kellis here. And here we are today.
Wow, well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned, obviously, Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah, so this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang.
He's bragging
So
to all the
this chain
balding
is a weapon
guys.
that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher
So
fans
his tattoo
love.
was some kind of
But
arm brace,
it's an
like
almost
those leg braces.
uncannily idyllic
Stone
place
Cold
that,
Steve
however,
Austin wore.
has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface.
Oh, yeah,
And
it does
as
kinda
is a
look like
Witcher
that.
game, this kind of secret
actually does
requires
like an
a
arm
true
brace.
professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the
Gonna watch the new
booth.
Silent Hill
Thank
trailer.
you.
Be back. All right,
Miles from
Ro.
CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And, of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you.
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Oh, that's a wrap. I came into this with low expectations, but holy shit, man. There was nothing. Nothing for me personally. I was hoping for some gameplay for Resident Evil Veronica. I was hoping at least just a snippet of extra gameplay for that Resident Evil Veronica. Or a snippet of new gameplay for Alien Isolation 2. We did not get that. And apparently at Gamescom they have a playable demo for Alien Isolation 2, which is weird that they didn't feature it in a trailer. That's actually weird. Let me go to the PlayStation channel just in case. Sometimes they do be shadow dropping trailers. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's Fireteam Elite 2. Yeah, there's nothing. What is this? Mega City what? Oh, it's one of those top-down games. Alright. Yeah, they didn't shadow drop anything. Yeah, not that great of a show, yeah. Can't think of one thing I'm excited about that. I didn't know about already. Yeah, they pretty much, yeah. They just pretty much saved the Final Fantasy and Witcher 3 stuff for the end. Yeah, I was hoping for definitely a bit more. I was definitely hoping for a bit more. Ugh. So did you play The Witcher? Yeah, I played The Witcher 2 specifically. I did play The Witcher 2. I have Witcher 3, but I haven't gotten a chance to play through it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't play open world games a lot. But there are certain open world games that I do like to play. So, Witcher 3 is definitely up there in terms of like quality and open world. It's definitely a very, very good quality open world game. I guess all the heavy hitters figure they already lined up for Broketober. No need to waste money. I am definitely looking forward to this year's Game Awards though, because this Game Awards they're gonna pretty much show off. I'm pretty sure they're really gonna show in-depth gameplay of Resident Evil Veronica, in-depth gameplay of Alien Isolation 2. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some fighting game stuff. Most likely a possible NetherRealm fighting game reveal. So most likely the Game Awards, they're gonna go all out. Since they held back at this show. Oh, for sure we're seeing more of Veronica. Yeah, that's gonna be at the Game Awards for sure. For sure. GTA 6 is gonna win every award, no matter if it's good or bad. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I was definitely hoping for more. I know Gamescom is that like in between show. But I was hoping for, you know, at least some Alien, since Alien Isolation 2 is playable in demo form, apparently. I was hoping to at least see a trailer based around that demo that they have. I'm excited for NBA 2K27. Game of the Year is guaranteed for GTA 6. When is GTA 6 supposed to drop anyway? Brown gun and ball gamer. That should be a category. Gun and ball gamer. Ugh. Man, this gaming chair keeps sliding down. Like I'll lock it and then it'll slowly go back down. Gun ball to be a new genre here, right? FromSoft ain't letting Sony touch Bloodborne. Yeah. I definitely want them to at least, you know, release a new, like, Bloodborne, like, remake or remaster. Kind of like what they did with the Blue Point Demon Souls. I would love for that to get, like, the Demon Souls treatment. But yeah, that's not happening, man. That's definitely not happening. You know, somebody be trying to remaster Bloodborne 3 times by now. Yeah, but shit, man, they really didn't show anything. They really didn't show shit. I was hoping for something, you know, of interest, that at least something that I'll be interested in, you know. That shit was happening to my old chair. It was driving me crazy. Yeah, it's like I'll boost it up and lock it, and then like over time it'll slowly go back down. Code Veronica, the only RE game I'm buying. Yeah, because I'm not really, I'll be honest, man, I'm not a big fan of like the newer RE games. Like Remake 4 and Requiem. I didn't like Remake 4. Compared to the original, I didn't like it. Like, I don't like the way the hit stun works in the remake. I don't like the movement. The movement feels funky. No Street Fighter stuff was shown? Nah. They already showed off all the characters. All the characters are pretty much done. Common. All that shit is done already. Yeah, there's not gonna be no new Street Fighter content until after Tifa comes out. It would have been cool to at least see Tifa gameplay. Just to see how she plays. Even if it's just World Tour stuff. But I think they're done with World Tour content, right? I could have sworn that Capcom already mentioned that the World Tour content is complete. Witcher 3 OLAD's got new DLC. Hopefully Dark Souls 3 gets a new DLC. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. I'll definitely go back to Dark Souls 3 and play it and stream it if that ever happens. I'll definitely jump back to that. Bro, I'm so washed in Souls games. It's been so long since I played Souls games. Like actual Souls games. Wonder how much more serious Steve and Alfred are gonna be. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna make Steve. I swear to God, they better not like neuter the fuck out of him and make him like a nice, mature young man. I want him to be a little fucking teenage pervert, just like he was in the original. What's going on? That shit never gets old. When he kicks the door. What's going on? Toronto Ranger, what's up, man? Welcome. We just got done watching the Gamescom event. Not a whole lot of interesting stuff, to be honest. Show was a bit of a nothing burger, man. Bit of a letdown. But in all fairness, man, I'm really looking forward to streaming The Sinking City 2 again this Friday. So can't wait for Friday, man. Jump back into that awesome horror game. Last hour ish at work. Oh, just passing the time. Yeah, man. I'm actually about to take a nap after this stream. Although Dark Souls 3 was complete with last DLC ending, yeah. Yeah, DLC content-wise, man, Dark Souls 3 it's amazing. That game has so many good bosses too. The Nameless King, oh my god. The Nameless King probably gave me the most trouble in that game, specifically on New Game Plus. The Nameless King was fucking me up on New Game Plus for a while. Also, farts need hour naps on days off, yeah. But also, I had a long day yesterday at work. Mondays are usually pretty long for me. But I had a long ass day yesterday at work. And I only slept like 4 hours, so. So I definitely need a nap. At least like a 2-hour nap. A 2-hour nap will do me really, really good right about now. And we don't have to cook today. There's plenty of food in the fridge. So I generally don't have to do shit after the stream. I generally don't have to do anything. I already exercised yesterday. So I can skip today and then exercise tomorrow, if anything. If you like action platform running gun games, check out the Hunt Down. I have the Hunt Down, the first one. The new one, however, I think it's gonna be like it's gonna have like roguelike mechanics. I don't know if I like that too much. I like more traditional like running gun games with more like arcade style design. Yeah, the new one's gonna have like roguelike elements or something like that. You're likely getting Mortal Shell 2. Yeah, but not immediately. I'm not in a rush to grab it. But I do want to grab it though. I genuinely want to play Mortal Shell 1. Because I do think that Mortal Shell in general, that franchise, I guess you can call it a franchise now. I feel like the Mortal Shell franchise is definitely up there when it comes to like Souls-like. It's definitely one of the better franchises. Around 12 to 2 p.m. I'm napping like a baby. Yeah. Was gonna go to the gym today and wasted all morning at the mechanic shop. Yeah, man, that sucks. That sucks. That AC situation, man. Wait, were you interested in replays? Kinda. Yeah, it does look interesting. I do like the cyberpunk like setting. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in it. Forgot if you were. Yeah, I'm low-key interested in it. Mortal Shell 1 is short and hard. That's good. That's my style. I don't like super long games, to be honest. I generally don't like really, really long games. Over here in my county, excuse me, they have to start worrying about emissions, like smog of for vehicle registration. My brother AC compressor went bad on his car yesterday, sweating his ass off. Yeah, Gamer Thumb said he got sunburn and shit because it was so hot. I'm prepping for Castlevania. I got Castlevania on the mind because of Belmont's curse. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. When it comes to Castlevania though, man, I have a weird relationship with Castlevania. I'm personally bigger into the classic Castlevania stuff. Specifically Rondo of Blood and Bloodlines. I would say those are definitely the peak for me in terms of Castlevania. From a level design perspective, from a difficulty design, I love the difficulty design to Bloodlines and Rondo. Came with them, got cooked, yeah. On stream yesterday, he was like, what the fuck, man? I feel like I'm sunburned. Rondo's my favorite Castlevania game. It's mine as well. It is mine as well. I love that game. I love like how you can hold the button and moonwalk backwards and like the backflip system. Like that game is, I love it, man. It still has like that nice tight linear level design, which I love. It's got branching paths, but you know, it's still super linear. Tough enemy design, tough boss design. It's perfect. It's literally the perfect Castlevania game. Great soundtrack as well. And when I play it, I don't play with what's her name? I usually play with Richter. I always do solid Richter runs, man. I don't take the easy way out on that game. I make it hard on myself when I play that game. Last playthrough I did for that game, I actually did a really good playthrough. I'm very proud of that playthrough. I did a really solid run last time. Bloodlines, I'm not gonna lie, I did struggle with. But Bloodlines, I'm not gonna lie, feels a little bit janky compared to Rondo. I feel like what's his name? God damn it, I can't believe I forgot the character's name for Bloodlines. John Morris. His movement feels a little restricted compared to Richter's. But he's supposed to be like a hulking brute, like a big guy. So it makes sense, I guess. I'll miss you on the arcade style versus roguelike. I much prefer traditional linear action games. That's because to me, in my opinion, linear action games that are more focused. Whereas roguelikes and like even like modern open world stuff feels like they have to make sacrifices to the quality of level design and the quality of gameplay. So, it's just my preference. Rick, does the unofficial heart mode? Yeah, pretty much. That is the definitive way to experience Rondo of Blood. A lot of modern open world stuff is a copy and paste. They have been for the past like decade or so, yeah. They definitely have been. However, I am looking forward to Phantom Blade Zero, since I didn't really like the Onimusha. Because I played the Onimusha demo, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't like it a lot. I felt that the AI design was terrible. And the pace of the game was kind of slow and, you know, just not my style at all. But Phantom Blade Zero looks like the movement really looks fluid and fast paced. The combat looks fast. It's got some modern like stuff. Like it's got like the, you know, like the button sequences and, you know, modern parry systems and stuff. But in general, the combat looks a lot better in that game than it does in Onimusha. Excuse me. So I'm going to be skipping Onimusha and I'll definitely be playing Phantom Blade Zero. Are you into RPGs, turn-based games? I was back in the PS1 era, Toronto. PS1 was the highlight of my RPG career, I guess you can say. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX specifically was my favorite Final Fantasy on that system. And then I would say Xenogears is probably my favorite RPG. Xenogears was, even though Xenogears had a lot of text to read through, but, you know, unfortunately the devs had to make it that way because they had a certain budget they had to work with and they had limited time. So they had to really fit a lot of the story into text. But other than that, I love Xenogears. The gameplay to Xenogears, the combat, the presentation. I love like that darker, gritty, almost like Ghost in the Shell style presentation. I love the art style. I want to say the artist was the same artist that made Ghost in the Shell. I could be wrong, but some of the facial art looked a lot like Ghost in the Shell in Xenogears. Definitely curious about the Simpsons Hit and Run. They're making a remaster of Hit and Run. That's hilarious. I did not know that. You know what? The new Onimusha did feel a bit slow. My issue with Onimusha, from my gameplay experience, is the parry window is a little too big. So it's really easy to get parries in the new Onimusha, which makes the parry feel a little overpowered. The enemy AI they're brain dead. They will sit there and just literally watch you heal your character. And the attacks were way too telegraphed, and the speed of the game is just way too slow. It definitely feels like it's made for people that are not used to classic character action games like DMC3 or Ninja Gaiden. It feels very, very made for a more modern audience, which is not a bad thing, but it's just generally not my type of style of character action. I like Ninja Gaiden and you know, when I say Ninja Gaiden, I mean like Ninja Gaiden, the 3 character action games. I like games like that with that pace. DMC3, or, you know, or Bayonetta. Phantom Blade looks high action, like Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, it kind of reminds me, like it's got modern stuff in it. I'm not saying that all modern is bad, but a lot of like the modern trends with certain stuff is to like dumb things down, make things slower, give enemy like signal indicators to alert the player what's coming. Like those are things that I'm not a fan of. You know, I like dense difficulties, you know, I like trial and error, you know, die a lot until you like learn, and that's what I like. But all in all, like Phantom Blade Zero genuinely just looks fucking awesome. And I love like Chinese like martial arts stuff. It looks cool, man. Phantom Blade Zero genuinely looks cool. The bosses seem really fun. But I like how you can like parry stuff, and when you parry stuff, you can actually like jump in the air. So you can cancel from parries into movement, to free flow movement stuff. So I do like that. So I like the fact that you can like quickly bounce from enemy to enemy. You know? I love that. SNES and PS1 are S Plus tier systems for me. Yeah. That was the highlight of my gaming journey for sure. Super Nintendo was so many games. We were just talking about Mega Man X1 being one of the greatest games of all time. Followed by Super Metroid, I would say. Super Metroid is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Metroidvania. I don't even think you can call it a Metroidvania because that was the game that started the Metroidvania craze, to be honest. I always wanted the sequel to Jade Empire. That was on the original Xbox. I do remember Jade Empire. It would have been cool to get a sequel. Yeah, but back to Resident Evil, man. I really hope that they don't fuck up Resident Evil Code Veronica. I really hope, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't enjoy Resident Evil Requiem. I did not enjoy that too much. I didn't like that that Grace and Leon like resources really don't like there's no consequences with how you handle resources in each of their playthroughs. So, I don't know. Kind of felt a little disconnected. It literally felt like two small, I guess like two small demos like linked together. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like you only played a little bit with Leon and a little bit with Grace. And Grace's final boss fight was kind of whatever. But God, oh God, do not add fucking parries. They keep ruining these RE games with this parry system, man. You can literally mash parry with Leon all the way to the end of the game. Parry is so overpowered. Oh yeah, I gotta play that Mega Man Regenesis. It's an alternative universe of Mega Man X with new robot bosses. Is that fan-made one? Oh no, that's Corrupt. Xbox 360, the GOAT. I had a 360. They're gonna make Claire suddenly have a badass parrying skills. Please don't say that, Stick. Don't even play around like that. That's gonna hurt my soul if I see her parrying with a fucking knife. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, he better not give her a fucking parry. I'm gonna literally, if I see her parrying shit at the Game Awards, I'm just gonna put my head down, like, guarantee you, you're gonna add it, especially with Claire's areas. I hope not. I don't even want it in Chris's areas. I want genuinely Resident Evil Code Veronica to feel like its own thing. I really wish they would stop like copying and pasting the formula that they've been using since RE2 Remake. Chris already has super strength. He don't need no parry. Just give Chris armor. Nah, I'm just joking. Don't even do that, man. I don't even want to. I don't want him to have no stupid mechanics. I just want it to be a good horror game, man. I just want classic survival horror done right with modern touches. Just modern tiny touches. You're gonna parry the tyrant off the plane. Imagine that shit. You're parrying fucking boxes and shit. I do remember the knife being really strong in Code Veronica. I really hope that they do make the knife strong in the remake. That's the only Resident Evil game where I actually carried the knife. Because the knife is just so good. Because when you knock zombies down, the knife, when you knock zombies down, it has multi-hits. So you're getting like double damage. So I would like group zombies together and like kneecap them. And then when they fall, I would just take the knife out and just grsh, 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 and save so much ammo. Because the knife has multi-hits when you get really close. You're gonna parry the tyrant off the plane? I hope not, man. I really want to be excited for Veronica, man. Let's see if they keep the fire extinguisher stick in there for the Magnum. I don't know. I do want one thing. I definitely want them to get rid of the unnecessary backtracking. I do remember the original Code Veronica having some annoying ass backtracking that did not need to be in the game. See, if it needs to be an actual boss fight and not just a runaway segment, that would be cool. To make that an actual dedicated badass boss fight, that would be cool. I carried the knife into the storage box, yeah. But I'm telling you, Fabian, that's one game that the knife is definitely worth it. I'm a big believer at never carrying a knife. I will always box the knife every RE. But in Code Veronica specifically, that game you definitely want to carry the knife. Specifically in the first half of the game. Once you get a comfortable amount of ammo and the bow gun and all that, like, you're good. You can box it then. But like in the first like hour to 2 hours of the game, you definitely want to have the knife on you. Veronica gives you so much ammo. Yeah, it does. Gives you so much ammo. You have to really try to run out of, yeah. I was going ham with ammo because I used the knife during the beginning, so I had so much ammo to work with. I was wasting ammo almost, you know, at one point. And I still had tons of ammo by the end of the game. You're welcome. And this is technically the first time you're going to see a rendition remodel of young Chris in the new remakes. Yeah. I just hope they do it justice, man. I just hope they do it justice. Because when it comes to remakes, I love Remake 2. Like Resident Evil 2 Remake, I'm not going to lie, they cut out some story stuff. They did. But goddamn, they made the zombies terrifying in Resident Evil 2 Remake. And to me, gameplay is, you know, more important to me specifically. But yeah, they took out some segments from the original RE2 game. But goddamn, did they go all out with the zombies? And I love what they did with Marvin. I love what they did with Marvin. They actually made Marvin like a character, you know, with actual, like, you know, good dialogue and shit. I like all of his bits in the game were done. I also like the sewer. The sewers they made fucking terrifying in the remake. I gotta shout out the sewers in the remake, man. The sewers in Resident Evil 2 remake was fucking terrifying with those fucking eyeball monsters and shit. It was all goopy and scary and shit. I love the sewer section. Had backtracking like crazy. What had backtracking? Code Veronica or Resident Evil 2 remake? Oh, Niall Tango, what's up, man? Did I not say hi to you? My bad, man. Niall Tango, what's up, man? Yo, Stick. The mirror was a psycho too, yeah. Yep, the male was a prick. Can't wait to see RE Engine. Classic Chris. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I'm happy that they're finally remaking that game and they're not remaking like Resident Evil 6 or 5 or nothing like that. Because I still think Resident Evil 5 holds up pretty well. Especially the Mercenaries mode. Mercenaries mode is fantastic in 5. Yeah, but I put the Resident Evil umbrella logo and the Wayland Yutani logo in hopes that they would reveal gameplay for Code Veronica and Alien Isolation 2. I was hoping. I had the emojis ready, but it didn't happen. It did not happen. Were you a fan of the Silent Hill the Silent Hill series? Not as much as Ari. Resident Evil was definitely my preference, but I do like Silent Hill 1 and 2 specifically. 1 and 2 I did like. But yeah, Resident Evil was more my style. Corona had an excessive amount of, yeah, it did. That's what I'm saying. They should. That's one thing I hope they do fix, is minimize the backtracking. And a million puzzles. Puzzles I don't mind. I actually like puzzles. I don't mind puzzles. You know what game had a fuck ton of puzzles? It got a little bit obnoxious. Was Tormented Souls 2. Tormented Souls 2, by like the third hour of the game, I'm like, all right, bro, this is getting ridiculous. This shit has so many puzzles. Tormented Souls 2 was a cool fucking game, man. I love classic survival horror, but Jesus, that game has so many puzzles. Other than that, I enjoyed it. I always felt like Silent Hill was more horror, with Resident Evil feeling more like a survival adventure game. Resident Evil 2 was amazing, but RE1 set the bar. That's why my favorite Resident Evil game is Resident Evil HD Remaster, which is the remake to the original game, because that game is very horror. Very, very survival horror. That's why I love that one the most, because that's the most horror to me. Yeah, Silent Hill is cool. I do like Silent Hill 1 and 2. Speaking of Silent Hill, no Silent Hill 1 remake teaser or trailer. They're supposed to be remaking Silent Hill 1, right? I could have sworn that got announced a little while back. I know you're going to say Tormented Souls 2. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I really liked the game. It had a pretty cool boss fight at the end, too. I like the final boss fight at the end. But Jesus, that game has so much puzzle. That game has some backtracking, too. Specifically, if you want to get the true ending. If you want to get the true good ending, you have to backtrack damn near to the beginning of the game and get this fucking tape, so you can save the guy and put the duct tape on the neck to get the good ending. So that game had quite a bit of backtracking. But those are my only complaints about Tormented Souls 2. Is it had way too many puzzles, and it had some, honestly, kind of unnecessary backtracking. Well, everything else is great. I love the fixed camera angles. I love the combat and shooting. I loved everything about it. The visuals. I love the atmosphere, the music, everything. Just too many damn puzzles and a little bit too much backtracking towards the end of the game. Granted, you get rewarded because you find you can break some of those boxes you couldn't before at the beginning. So you get rewarded with a ton of like ammo and stuff for shotgun rounds and pistol rounds or whatever. Not pistol, well, it's nail guns, but you know what I mean. So far, I'm guessing they're showing more build up to Claire's Capture for Veronica remake. Yeah, but Game Awards is definitely going to be where they're really going to like show that. They're probably going to have like a whole like 15-minute like gameplay footage or 10-minute. They're probably going to have like a big ass gameplay trailer for that game at the Game Awards. Silent Hill 1 remake is one of my most anticipated games. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually like Silent Hill 1 a little more than 2, probably because I just have a little more nostalgia for it. But there's something about Silent Hill 1 about the tone. Even though 2 had a similar tone, I like the tone in the first one just a little more. I don't know what it is. Something about the first game that I liked a little more. Chris Redfield or Leon Kennedy? Chris Redfield all the way. Chris. I feel like Leon is a bit of an overrated character. I feel like Leon went from one game being a rookie cop and then all of a sudden they made him this superpower agent that's like good at everything. Whereas Chris had more of a journey to his character, you know? I feel like Chris had much more of a actual, like, better written journey to him. Men of culture, yeah, man. Yeah, my 3 favorite RE characters are Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, and Barry Burton. Chris, Jill, and Barry. Those are my favorite RE characters. I like Claire too. I think Claire is a pretty awesome female protagonist. Same. I think original 2 is overrated. Always prefer it 1. Oh, you mean Silent Hill? Yeah. Yeah, because 2, to be honest, it was just as, like, whatever clunkiness 1 had, 2 still has the same clunkiness. But to me, something about the atmosphere and style of the first game just stood out to me a little more. They're both great games, though. The Chris Club, yeah, man. Gotta be. Because he's an actual soldier. He's more believable. Sure, he punched boulders, but you know what? It's believable. He's an elite fucking, you know, soldier, man. Matter, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Chris put Leon? Wasn't Chris involved in making Leon a fucking agent or whatever? I could have sworn that Leon didn't even want to fucking do it. Leon was being like a bitch and he didn't want to do it. I think he was forced to be a fucking soldier. You know more about the story stuff than I do, Fabian. I like Wesker as a villain. Wesker's a legendary villain. He's always going to be the best RE villain. Never going to be topped. I love fighting him in RE5, yeah. That fight was pretty cool in RE5. Hey, by the way, Toronto Ranger, you seem like you're really he has super speed. Yeah, it looked pretty cool too the way he moved. Toronto Ranger, you seem like you're really into survival horror. I'm currently playing The Sinking City 2. I'm gonna be continuing my playthrough this Friday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So yeah, feel free to come on by, man, if you want to check out some survival horror streaming content. I'll be there. Yeah, that's at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'll be sure to schedule it tonight, actually. I'll schedule it, so it should be scheduled, and you should see it on the live tab section. I'll be there. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Benford, the future president, recruited him? No, I know that, but I could have sworn there was some deep-ass lore, unless it was made up. Let me look this up. It's going to drive me crazy if I don't. Let's see here. You're obviously more of a Leon fan, I could tell. Did Chris Redfield have involvement in Leon becoming see here. Well, I guess not. You're right. Oh, Chris Redfield had no direct involvement in Leon as kind of becoming a soldier. Raccoon City aftermath following 1998 Raccoon City outbreak. Leon was detained and interrogated by U.S. government operative, notably Adam Benford, like you said. Yes. The ultimatum the government gave Leon an all. Okay. Leon specialized combat training for government. Operation was overseen by military figures like Jack Krauser. I remember that boss fight, the QTE boss fight, not Chris Redfield. Okay, well, never mind. Excuse me. But anyway, Leon went from Resident Evil 2 being a rookie to all of a sudden he's just a super soldier. So, I don't know. I like Chris's up and down. You know, I like the way you know, he goes through his like, he's got like more grit to him. You know, that's what I like about Chris. He's got a lot of grit to him. You know, he was a clean face, you know, hot cop. Then he turned grizzled and going through dark shit. Like I like Chris's journey a little more. Everything has a timeline visit. Yeah, I know. I watched all of his Mortal Kombat time stuff. That's for sure. Chris was in Europe investigating Umbrella. While Leon got recruited. Chris went dark. Yeah. Gotta go take my aunt somewhere. Later. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm about to dip out myself. Just wanted to hang back and talk for a bit. But yeah, this Friday night, guys, we will be returning to the Sinking City 2. By the way, Gamer Thumb, if you want a new survival horror to play through, man, I highly recommend the Sinking City 2. If you're a fan of like, you know, like modern survival horror, like RE2 Remake, like the way that style is, I think you'll enjoy it, man. It's got like that Silent Hill 2 Remake and RE2 Remake style. So if you like those games, you'll definitely enjoy the Sinking City 2. You might want to add that to your Halloween season lineup. I've done my homework on my video. Yeah, I know. Oh, I would never question that. I just wanted to confirm for myself. Let me make sure I'm talking bullshit because I heard that somewhere. Chris went through that's what I like, is that he went through some shit. To me, his journey in the games felt more real, you know? Just felt more real. I like Chris as a character. And Leon and RE2 simping the whole time over Ada. I'm like, oh my god, this guy is just so thirsty over this little Asian chick, I swear. Especially in the second, especially in the remake of RE2. Actually, no, he was actually simping more for Claire, right? In the second remake too. He was low key kind of on Claire in that one, so he was double simping. Is that even a thing? I don't even think people use the word simp anymore, huh? I haven't heard that word been thrown around in so long. So much stuff coming out, yeah. I'm genuinely looking forward to that Hellraiser game and that sci-fi survival horror made by the Little Nightmare devs called End of the Abyss. I'm looking forward to that because I really enjoyed their last game, Reanimal. Very cool game. Love the visuals and set pieces in Reanimal. Very cool looking game. But yeah, man, the Sinking City 2 is definitely worth it, in my opinion, Fabian. And you don't have to play the first game at all. You definitely don't have to play the first game, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, that's what we're playing Friday. We'll be playing The Sinking City 2, part 2 of my playthrough. I believe we are at the firehouse. I think that's where I ended the playthrough. So we're at the firehouse. So we did the annex section. We did the church section. And then we did a portion of another section, and now we're at the fire station. So that's where we ended the stream. So that's gonna be Friday stream. But yeah, man, that's gonna be that, guys. That is gonna be that. So really appreciate you guys that did tune in tonight. Let me thank everybody, starting from the top. Starting off with Gamer Thumb TV. Appreciate you hanging out and watching, sir. Rogue Dragon 05. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. Father X Oasis. Cloud Gaming, aka Mr. Drew. Appreciate you hanging out and watching. Shout out to The Stick as well. I believe I said Rogue Dragon 05 already. Shout out to Razvin. Appreciate you hanging out and watching, Razvin. Thank you as always. Who else? Cloud Gaming. Arns Cooper. Appreciate you, aka Trigon. Appreciate you hanging out and watching, Cooper. Thank you so much. Cooper, Razvin, Oasis, Gamer Thumb. And Common Sense. Appreciate you, Common. If you're still hanging out and watching, shout out to Common and appreciate you as well, sir. And I think that's everybody. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Oh, Tyranno Ranger. Shout out to Tyranno Ranger. Appreciate you as well. And hopefully I'll see you on Friday night for Horror Night for The Sinking City 2. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. All right. Now we're good. Have a good night. You too, Razvin. Thank you, man. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day or rest of your night, whatever time it is in your section. But yeah, man, next stream will be Friday night. We'll be continuing The Sinking City 2. We're taking a break from fighting games this week since I've been going hard on fighting games like the past week or so. I've been playing nothing but fighting games. You know, we're playing Avatar and Marvel Tokon, and so we're gonna take a break from fighting games. So yeah, next stream will be Friday night for The Sinking City 2. Hopes to see you guys there. You guys be safe, and I'll see you guys Friday night. Peace out. Later, everybody.